Hello. Oh, there's a timer going. What the ham? How did we start a timer? Not to worry. I'll fix it. Firefly, don't start. The time doesn't even make sense. We haven't streamed in like 3 days. How would it be only at 19 hours if it was still running from last time? I don't know. Mysteries will never cease. Welcome, welcome everyone to MailFuzz TV Live, your live stream destination for watch parties and other shenanigans that I might do. Hey Cindy, hey Befure, welcome, welcome. What is a Firefly? Firefly's really mad at me. I have to go feed Firefly quickly. He's been especially crybaby. Yeah, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to quickly feed the cat. Apologies for that. Sure. I guess the word suicide was flagged. Am I excited for Suicide Squad? I'm expecting to like it. I wouldn't say I'm excited though. I wouldn't say I have any hype. And I think that's just because I have a general apathy right now for superhero movies. I think I'm just kind of like, I'll enjoy the ones that are good, and I'll get into them. But I wouldn't say I have any hype. I'm not rushing to see it. Like, I'm waiting till Matt's telling me when we're going to review it, and then I'll watch it for the review. So that's usually a good sign to indicate that I'm happy to see it, but I'm not chomping at the bit to get to it. Hey Elsa, welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm okay. I've got my arms pretty sore. Um, but not really any other symptoms. Maybe I may be slightly tired, I guess, but that's pretty much it. Not too bad. Not too bad. I do think if we land in any jumping jacks today, I will be counting them up and doing them on another stream. Though I don't think I'll be jumping with my arm up high. Lifting my arm hurts. Well, my left arm anyway. I'll happily tally them up and pay them back next time though, if we happen to land on them. But yes, I think not doing the physical stuff tonight would be a smart move. Yeah. Can you make sure to put the timer later? Won't be home for at least 45 minutes, and I will join the movie then if you've started. Yeah, I'll click the button. Sometimes it doesn't work, but I will make sure I put the I'll click it. I'll click it. Mm. Also, welcome Tyler. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, let's let the cats in. Ah. Ooh. So yeah, I started the stream pretty early tonight because I had food. I did whatever I had left to do. I did most of my editing before I went to sleep earlier, but just putting stuff on Patreon and stuff, and basically I didn't have the motivation to do anything else, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll just start streaming. I'll watch some Friday the 13th. Seems like a fine way to start or spend the evening. Oh, punt. Cat number 3. Silly cats. I actually feel my arm hurting every time I move, so I'm not appreciating this up and down nonsense that the cats have got me doing. Yeah, I don't have anything that I really need to do tomorrow outside of just click publish on a couple of things. There's one or two things I'd be hoping to do, given that I do have a free day, more or less, because I don't have anything recording to do with anyone else. But although I might be doing some news late with Connor, again, assuming I'm feeling up to it. It seems to affect everyone differently. No, not everyone has that horrible second day. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky. Firefly, I gave you food. What is it now? What do you want, Firefly? Hmm? Mine was just fatigue, but I didn't want to get out of bed for anything. Well, I'm a little interested in that I came home and slept like right after I got the shot, just purely because of when I was awake before. So I've had like a sleep, which is kind of an interesting thing. So I'll see how I'm feeling later. I wonder if I'll be up for a full sort of like day of awakeness now, or if I'm going to just be up for a few hours, watch some movies, and then crash again. But we'll see. Yeah, Kira. Welcome all to the stream. We're going to watch Jason Voorhees kill some people. Yes, we are Firefly. Jump up. I'm not picking you up. My arm's sore. Come on. Jump up. You're so indecisive. Damn cats. Oh, it sounds like Garrison Wesker wrestling out in the hall. Putting each other through boxes. You ready to jump up, Firefly? Akira's like, a stream before midnight? What is this madness? Board's doing a quiz on his channel. Well, that filthy competition can accept that there's superior programming on another channel. The Friday Night Wars, baby. Firefly, you did. Oh my god, just jump up already. You know how that's going to, this is how it's going to end. Don't make me pick you up. I'll be mad at you if I have to pick you up. Come on, Firefly. Just do it. Just be a good cat. Ah. You're the best putty cats, but sometimes you are the worst. Sometimes if you could just be more decisive, that would be lovely. It would be lovely. How'd the driving lesson go? I only hit 3 pedestrians today. But one was a granny, so I got bonus points. Oh. Should join his quiz, Peter, and show your zombie knowledge. Is this a zombie quiz? This cat. I think so. I love that Elsa's not sure. It's horror movie adjacent, so she's not entirely sure what the topic is. Which location was Dawn of the Dead mostly set in? I mean, a mall? Is it? I mean, do you have to say specifically which mall? Or is it looking for the city? Firefly. It's multiple choice. Alright, what are the choices? Hit me with them. Good cat. Good putty cat. You're my putty cat, yeah. You know one else's putty cat. You're just my putty cat. Firefly offering his tail as an alternative microphone. Yes. Good puss puss. I couldn't tell you the city off the top of my head, but I could maybe get it with the multiple choice. It might ring a bell when I see the options. Happy Firefly, you're on the stream. The people have seen you. You can rest easy tonight. Army base, shopping mall, church area. Alright, shopping mall. The shopping mall. It's a bit easy, isn't it? Day of the Dead was kind of an army base, though. And then Night of the Living Dead was a house. Oh, a farmhouse, more specifically, I suppose, if you want it to be really accurate. Yes, yes. You snuggle with me, Firefly. You make me feel better in this post second shot world. Yeah. Look at the baby. Look at the pretty cat baby. No worries, Tyler. Have a safe drive. Oh. Oh, Firefly. Adding all the cute points to the stream. They'll never be able to go if they tune in now, Firefly. They're going to see you and go, oh, there's pretty cats on this show. There's pretty cats. Good push push. He's purring away for the record. I don't know if he looks miserable on camera, because sometimes cats do. But he seems to be quite pleased. He seems to be quite pleased. Elsa, are you going to be watching Friday the 13th Part 2? I hope you are. I anticipate more enjoyable reactions. Hello, Renegade. Welcome to the stream. The fight, the heart, the future. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, so stop parodying the song. It's the plan to do. It's the plan. I like how you're saying that, as if you're hoping that maybe, just maybe, there'll be some technical issues that stop you. Oh no, TV broke down. Oh well. That's a shame. I'll just have to not join in this time. Pardon me. Firefly's happy on the lap now. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dun, dun, dun. You should be able to find it. Check. No, no, they're not. Third world funny business. Oh, Firefly, you're so happy. Purring away, your eyes are shut. Never been such a happy cat. Good putty cat. I suppose we'll set up the movie. I'm naturally a little bit more low energy tonight, so let's not pretend that I'm keeping everything engaging. So we'll set up the movie and get going soon. So it does, unfortunately, I'm going to have to disturb Firefly a little bit because I'm going to have to lean over and put the disc in. Friday the 13th. Jason with a machete. Killing annoying teenagers. That's what our life is like. Wait, why did it work? I better not be having some technical funny business. Maybe I selected the wrong one. Sorry, Firefly. One more. I was going to put a disc back in a case. Ooh, look who I found. I found Garrus. Oh. I get comfy cat. Yes. My putty cat. Yeah. Oh. Here's my push. can't resist. He can't resist the snuggles. Well, I was going to start saying Elsa, but if you'd like us to wait a little bit, we can wait a little bit. In every garage. You can just be adorable. On camera. I'm sure the points will be back. Bob at 3 points is really unsettling, to be honest. I'm used to the negative 10. what what a wild ride that last stream was. Isn't that right, Garrus? Yeah. Oh. Oh. We're all just at the mercy of cats, aren't we? Aren't we, Garrus? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna move, Garrus. That's okay, but do it gently. Okay? Do it gently. Oh, he loves the rough head scratchies. Yes. He loves it. He's living the dream right now. Oh, my baby. This has become cat appreciation night. I have Renegade, yes. It looks very good. I love my neck's starting to hurt because I have to kind of angle it when he's doing this. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Well, that can't be good for the PS4. Hopefully that still plays Blu-rays okay. His garage just knocked all over. Seems to be fine though. Yeah, I have no idea what Nope's going to be. I'm along for the ride. I don't know if I have a lot to go on as of yet. But it is cool all the same. What are the extras like on the second one? Sensei Crystalline Memories, Freddy's Legacy. Kind of a shame Crystalline Memories just never got bundled together with the movies. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba ba dum bum ba dum ba ba. For anyone joining, we're going to watch Friday the 13th Part 2. We'll be starting pretty soon. Just waiting for Queen Elsa to give us the go ahead. What's this? Rumors about the Batman movie. Hold on. What someone's heard, the cut thus far didn't fully meet Warner Brothers' expectations, and since I trust Matt Reeves a hell of a lot more than I trust Warner Bros., I should say this is they held back and let him finish this movie. Blah blah. It doesn't mean the movie's in trouble. Warner Bros. Was just shaky on Joker through its entire production and still let Todd Phillips do his thing. So the Batman might not be the mainstream blockbuster movie that they were hoping for. Which honestly is the most exciting thing I could have possibly heard about it. I'll let you, Gareth. Yeah, I'm actually more excited for Batman now. If it's making the studio executives nervous, then it'll at least be an interesting movie and not some cookie cutter movie like Black Widow was. God, that movie was boring. Um. Okay. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. What attack on September? What happened last September? It's August. Wait, do you mean 2001? Is that the September we're talking about? Yeah, I assumed it was a recent thing as well, Sunday, and then I'm like, wait, 2001 September? That September? We didn't really need the last part, Renegade. I think just saying 2001 in New York kind of gave us the gist of it. um, I feel like they're probably not striking anyone who just mentions it casually. It's probably people specifically talking about it in any depth. I mean, I'll be safe and not talk about it, but because I don't really feel the need to talk about it now anyway. But I don't think that just saying the three numbers is going to. I'll keep my mouth shut, Cindy. Didn't know if I knew what it was. What you mean in general? You thought I didn't know about that event? It was kind of a big deal, Renegade, even outside of the US. It was kind of notable. People caught it on the news. It came up in conversation at the time. Um. All right, Elsa's ready. All right, everyone, set your movie up. Watching Friday the 13th Part Two. Oh, I have a separate MPA logo before the movie. It's before the movie though. It's not part of the video file. All right, paused at 0. Friday the 13th Part Two. We shouldn't have that Warner Brothers logo problem, Elsa, that you had last time, because it's only the first movie that kind of switched hands in certain countries. 2 onwards is Paramount. Well, 2 through 8 is Paramount everywhere. So you should be good. Oh, I got little hairs. It should be Paramount logo, yeah. It was only the first one for some reason that got weird rights issues where Warner Brothers distributed it in certain countries. I don't know why, but they did. Because Warner Brothers like owned it later, like because New Line got the rights after Part 8, and New Line's owned by Warner Brothers, so that's why after 8, they're all Warner Brothers distributed usually. The timer, yes, I'm getting the timer. Okay. So the movie paused at 0. We're watching Friday the 13th Part 2. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Paramount logo. Nice brisk 87-minute. Those shows have seen better days. Assuming they started out white. I want some subtitles. What's so funny is that even though this is a bit more Friday the 13th-esque, this one, there is still little things in how it's shot that's very different from the rest. Like this here, this like shot of the footsteps, that is like a very not Friday the 13th way to shoot a Jason sequence. It really sticks out to me watching this. I like this one though. Previously on Friday the 13th. I'd agree with that. This one's probably the best horror movie of the bunch in the sense that Jason's actually quite creepy. It's not my favourite of them, but it's up there because it is actually a bit more creepy and intense. Not to scare Elsa. Oh no, don't expect that, Elsa. Just go with slightly supernatural. I just leave it at that. No, no. Yes, beat up the middle-aged one with a tire iron. The thought never occurred to me. No. Obviously, this little section would have been great if you'd seen this in the theater a year after you saw the first one. When you're watching them, close together though, it's just like, oh my god, we get it. I remember the ending. Move on. The third one does this as well. The third one recaps the end of the second one in the opening 5 minutes. No. Hello, you appear to be on a little boat out in the middle of the lake. Would you like to come by the shore and get some medical attention or something like that? I don't know why I'm doing some sort of weird mix between an Irish and an Indian accent. It's just kind of where my cop voice went. Not a lot. It tells you in a minute, I think, Elsa. Or at least there's a time jump in a minute where you still tell you. Guillermo. You're not a vampire, Guillermo. I'm trying to prefer my Nandor voice. Because I've been rewatching What We Do in the Shadows and it's fantastic. Yes, therefore that's why I stopped doing it. I don't want to be doing a stereotype accent. It wasn't my intention. Um, yeah, the first one came out in 1980, made a lot of money very quickly, and they fast tracked the second one, and this one came out in 1981, so this came out about a year after the first. Because they're short movies with very simple plots, they tend to shoot them quite quickly. So between 1980 and 1989, there's 8 of these. So they only skipped a couple of years over the course of the 80s. Yeah, they were pretty much yearly. There was the odd one that skipped a year, but don't ask me which ones had the skip. I can't really remember. The first 3 are definitely yearly though. There's 80, 81, and 82 are the first 3. Oh, that's why it feels so weird that it's been so long since the last one, because the last one was the remake in 2009. It's been 12 years since the last Friday the 13th. And in the first 12 years of the franchise, there was like 10, no, 9 movies. So a sad bit of real life story here is that this actress was being stalked by a crazy fan in between the first and second movie. Um, so this opening scene was kind of her request. Yeah, 2009 was a long time ago now. Watching this in daylight is so different. Well, daylight for you maybe. It's just about midnight for me. Perfect time for a Friday the 13th movie. That was a very classy wardrobe change scene. I actually really dig this. I love the walking in and out of rooms as the camera stays in the hallway in a horror movie. That's quite a nice little technique. I think Stephen Meyer does a okay job directing this. I don't know why I laughed at that, but something just tickled me about the shower curtain opening, her looking right at the camera. What's your favorite scary movie? Who was the killer in Friday the 13th? Eh. I feel like I've got an advantage for that one, sir. Oh, good point. I've never seen While You Were Sleeping. Oh, no, I have. We watched that on stream, didn't we? I'm thinking of Sleepless in Seattle. I've not seen Sleepless in Seattle, but we watched While You Were Sleeping on stream. You made me watch that. What's a Firefly? I think the actress had to even move house. It got so bad with the stalker, if I remember correctly. I remember it fairly well. It's just the title mixed up in my head. Well, I didn't know that. Why would they do that? I didn't know that part of the story, Cindy. That seems like a weird, bold thing. Why would they even know her address? Hello, Pooty Cat. As someone who has 3 cats, that meow was not synced at a point where the cat was making that noise. Oh, he's making sure the place isn't burned down. So yeah, the actress requested that she be killed off right at the start of the movie. She didn't want to be the main character again. She didn't want more attention. What's so funny though is that after this, there's like almost no movies where someone comes back anyway, regardless of who survived. So they didn't even really need to like have a continuation of that character, but I guess they felt like they had to at this time. Oh, I need to note that down. There's a kill. Oh, really? That's a shitty thing to do. Snobby bastards. Okay, there's one exception to someone coming back, I guess. But you know what I mean? Like a lot of the movies that feel they need to have characters coming back in the next one. Was there a time jump stamp? Or is it just a year later? Maybe it's 2 years later. I remember there being kind of a joke actually that if you look at all the times these movies at the start say 2 years later, 5 years later, or whatever, by the time you get to part 7, technically if you add all those up, it should be like 2008. And like part 7, but it's still 1988. Because they don't actually like pretend they're in the future, they're just doing generic, couple of years later kind of thing. They didn't believe me. Some new idiot has decided to like buy it and get it up and running again, basically. He just completely no sells him as he's yelling at him. I do generally think the characters are better in this one as well. They're not like, like icons of cinema or anything. But they have a little bit more personality, I think. So this is one of Connor's people there in the film. I want to hear the end of this joke. Oh, here we go. No, they skipped to the end. Oh, what was the joke? Damn it! How dare they? I suppose the one thing going for it, Elsa, is that it didn't happen whilst it was actually open and had kids there. It was just the young adults who were there to help run the place. Ah, that's right. They're not going to the exact same camp. They're going to like a camp on the other side of the lake. That's how they're justifying it. Such a huge difference. That's the other thing that's really funny as you watch more of these is that like the number of things that are like theoretically on this lake is kind of insane. Oh, there's a couple of houses over there. Oh, there's a whole other camp over here. I did board, yes. And my arm is sore enough to prove it. That would be an ass, yes. Yeah, I feel like you expect it to be more of a goofball character who steps out with a slingshot, and it's like this really suave guy who thinks he's hot shit. I don't recall anything happening to the puppy. Compared to the first one, yeah, there is. There's lots of hunky people, lots of attractive ladies. No offense to Adrian King or Kevin Bacon. No, definitely not. Uh, at the very least, I don't know what the first one was. There was definitely some before, though. These are by far the most famous ones, though. Hmm. My birthday's sometimes on Friday the 13th, too, depending on the year. Hmm. And hey, at least the main girl and the guy's romance, if you want to call it that, seems more mutual and healthy and not creepy shirtless dude being like, I like you, Alice. Just got bait. Also, I loved how awkward it got when he had to tell him to keep clean during the menstrual cycle. Oh, they said the title. There you go. It was 2 months later at the start. It would have been better, Cindy, for sure. And I stand by what I said in the review. They were going to call that Freaky Friday the 13th, but couldn't for legal reasons. That's why the title was like held back for so long. 5 years. It's been 5 years since the first movie. So the last one was set in 1980. That means that this one has to be 1985. Let's keep track of this as we go through them. Ricky went up, did it not? Don't tell me I missed two Screams reviews. It did go up. Okay, that's fine. Bored now, making me panic. Apparently so, Elsa. Begs the question what was happening at this lake, or this camp, which presumably has been running and been open every year. I guess Mrs. Voorhees just didn't care. But now that Jason's up and walking about, he does. At least 5 years later, anyway. Maybe it took him 5 years to find. No, because it was 2 months. Maybe it just took him 5 years to get home after going to kill Alice. In that hat, she's definitely crazy. Don't you drop Arrow references on me, Renegade? How dare you? Taking too much lessons from that Tyler. We're going to keep track of what years these are set in, by the way, based on how often these movies say set, however many years later. So the first one was 1980. The guy that just a couple of scenes ago said that was 5 years ago. So we're in 1985. Despite the fact that this came out in 1981, which isn't too unbelievable. It still looks of the era. But for the sake of interest, we're going to track that through these. That shadow was clearly Crazy Ralph. You could see the hat. Unless Jason's wearing a fedora. Or something similar. Damn it, cat. Although Jason Voorhees in the Kingdom of the Crushed Skull sounds not bad. I wasn't thinking of doing a top final girls list, but in theory I could. But yes, there is in fact a final girl. This is all Lara Croft's doing. That's an old callback to when I was playing through the Tomb Raider games and joking that I was Lara Voorhees every single time I was killing someone. Firefly. I'm not in the mood. Go away. I like the idea of the guy in the wheelchair shouting or heckling the people who are running. That appeals to my sense of humor. Firefly. Give me peace.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
What the hell? What the hell? I heard the gift noise and looked over thinking, oh, I'll see 5 or 10. 75? Oh, I guess I'll get a spin in a minute. Yeah, Jesus. Hold on, 75. What's that? That's 15 spins? Crazy Ralph got rotted with a piano wire. I don't know if you saw that one. But no one other than him. Yeah, someone used your name, Renegade. I am going to spin for Renegade. Number 1. Yeah, I didn't realize Renegade was some sort of rock band from the 2000s. Spin 2. And that's for Space Jam 2. I did notice that. I'll change that in a minute. Oh, -1. In fact, I'll do that now. I'll do it. There's been 2 spins. There's been 2 spins. Right, so it's been moved from the bar to the Space Jam 2 bar. Also, I did need to give Renegade 3 points for becoming boss. Of course. Almost forgot. And we get 13 more spins. Alright. Spin number 3. Oh. Spin number 4. Oh no. Back to 0. Spin number 5. Oh no. It's not going well so far. Spin number 6. Aha. Bloody Cindy. Spin number 7. Oh Jesus. Someone's killing her. Hello, new sheriff. Spin number 8. Spin number 9. Spin number 10. Spin number 10? I'm on 10 now? Is 10 next or is 11 next? I've lost count. I was paying attention to the scene. Yeah. Nice try, Tyler. Nice try. Well, that's conflicting. Let's call it 11. Right, let's just call it spin number 11, I think. Oh, well, that's bad news for Cindy. The good news, Cindy, is that now you're not leader anymore, so if it happens again, it won't be you that's hit. Spin 12. Oh! Never mind. This is a bloodbath. Spin 13. Spin 14. I'm in shock with these spins. Spin 15. Ah, +1. There you go. I did the Ministry of the Deep. There's only one of them, right? I need to give Cindy 3 back. You sure? I'll trust you. Yeah, Deep lost leader because there was a -3 to the Deep, so Deep lost 3 points, which made Cindy was back on top again. And then there was a -3 to leader, so then Cindy. Yeah, so yeah, Cindy was back on top again because the Deep lost 3 points just before that. Yeah, this sheriff's chances aren't very good. Now, Renegade, you've got 15 spins you can give out to people, or you can take 15 points. The choice is yours, Renegade.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
What's going on today? Six. 76. Oh. Tyler's face. Wait, hold on. I need to put the thingy back to 176. That's easy. Right, so the Space Jam 2 goal's done. That's happening. I can just go away now. It's done. Oh, that's a fun little kill actually. Let me note that down. Alright, Renegade's keeping the points. That's smart. That gives you +7 then, now. All will be revealed later. Also, don't worry. Alright, well Tyler's got 15 spins. Tyler also gets 3 points immediately for becoming boss. That girl is such a crush on the guy in the wheelchair. Not even remotely hiding it. Alright, 15 spins again. Here we go. Number 1. Someone keep track with me. +1. Watch Tyler's name be used for Space Jam 2 and then get tons of points. Spin number 2. +1. That was for Space Jam 2, yes. I get the sneaking suspicion that it wasn't Tyler himself who did that. Spin number 3. -1. Yeah, so a lot of the house is cleared out. So we're down to kind of a sort of more killable amount. Spin number 4. Oh, never mind. That rise to the top was short-lived. Spin number 5. Spin number 6. -3. Somehow Board is benefiting from this like immensely. Board is like back in the game now. Spin number 7. Let's see. I'm still watching the movie. She's looking for Muff and her dog, and they're at this local dancing diner place or whatever this is. Oh, it's a casino. Oh. That was +3, wasn't it? 3 points to Tyler. Spin number 8. Oh, -1, not +1. What happened to Diner? Oh, hello. Oops, caught me off guard. Spin number 9. +1. Oh, hello indeed. Oh. Definitely up the TNA budget for this one, didn't they? Spin number 10. Deep +3. $11. There's one. Oh, my bad. Doing a slash maybe. Number 12. What's that? That's deep right now. Back to 17. The deep goes. 13. $14. Plus. Oh, I keep doing that. And 15. -1. That is amazing. Those spins are absolutely hilarious. Right, 5 points for Tyler. Renegades on 7. Tyler, are you giving out spins or? Oh, hello. I'm glancing over seeing attractive naked lady. Are you spins to Elsa? Right, 15 more spins coming up. Okay. Right, these are all for you, Elsa. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Yes, I promise. Now you've got me in a precarious position. Number 5. Not doing too bad so far. Number 6. Oh. Number 7. That deep's been so up and down. Mostly down. Oh, +3 for Elsa. Number 7. Oh. -3 for Elsa. They will give us, they will take us away. Number 8. Number 9. That's Cindy. Number 10. Oh. Upside down machete kill, not bad. Number 11. Number 12. Number 13. Number 14. And finally, number 15. No, you're right. You're right. It's 17. I never mistook it for 11. I just haven't moved the people at the top yet because I was changing so much. Yes, somehow bored benefited. Oh, and is now number 1. Okay, thank you for whoever sent in those insane tips. Jesus Christ. So I have to add all that money to the board. Well, no, because it went to the second goal, Renegade, which was complete. The Space Jam 2 goal, which is what all that went to, was complete. Oh. I mean, I can check. I need to note down that upside down kill. You would be correct in that, Cindy. Thank you, Chris. That was just a brutal slaughter in a Tyler's Dreams. A frightened retard. Well, clearly that word was getting thrown around a lot more casually back in the day. Jeez. We will be watching Space Jam 2. And the rule is that Tyler has to be here and watching it. We'll probably knock out that next stream then. Well, it's still on HBO Max. And to answer Bob's question, I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Part 3 is fairly likely. I don't know about part 4 as well, though. He's legendary, I agree. It's funny how it looks like he's sitting with a smartphone right now. What's the blonde girl's name? Nah, I think it's Jenny. I think that's what you called her earlier. Her actual name's Steele. Alice Steele, what I say? Or something like that. Amy Steele, that's right. I knew it was an A. I knew it was an A name. No, it was the actress from the first film that had the stalker problem. We were talking about that at the start. She gets killed off in the opening scene because she wanted to be killed off, basically. She didn't want to be the main character again. Which kind of set the trend for each film having a new cast and a new final girl and stuff. It'd be kind of funny how it went if she had wanted to come back and sort of be the main character again. Blue shirt girl's underage? Which one was blue shirt girl? Was that the one that just took her top off? I mean, it was off camera at least. And she's off camera when she does it, so it's very easy to just assume that she just threw a top at him. Unless I'm mixing it up with someone else. Whereas if you told me the one who went skinny dipping and we saw her full frontal, if you told me she was underage, yes, I would have felt very uncomfortable. But, is that your sexy underwear? I feel like the black underwear is sexier than this brown pair you're putting on. I don't think I agree with this choice. That's pretty funny. What, you mean the actor? I don't know, the character seems kind of into her. I was laughing at the spray of the crotch. For the just a little moment of, oh yeah, I'll spray down there too. I was a little distracted at that moment, so I didn't see. I have to assume she did. I watched that documentary too, but Tyler's got a much better memory than I do, apparently. Maybe I'm due for a rewatch. Well, most of them were, but presumably her car's still here. If she came with one. Okay, this is a little bit weird because she's underage doing this part. My note for that kill is just wheelchair. I know what I mean. I think this is going to be a 2 for the price of 1 affair. I mean, the ginger guy, I think, survives. I don't think he ever goes back. That was a terrible joke, Bob. I appreciate it, but it was terrible. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. I think there's actually other characters who survive too, because there's at least it's implied that other like red shirts went with him to this bar. Who never come back. So if you go back and look at the group when they're all having their big meeting earlier on, there's definitely a portion of them that just leave the movie when a bunch of them go to the bar. Jeff. That was what we do in the Shadows joke for anyone curious. What a reveal. Frozen by fear. I think 3 is also part of 3, technically. Yeah, I like how he looks in this. Obviously, I love the iconic hockey mask, but this is a cool look. No, I think part 3 is still just a number. I think it's 5 that switches to Roman numerals, if I remember right. Especially since I think 3 would often be 3D, which you kind of need a number for. You don't do Roman numerals in a D. But 4 doesn't have a number at all, it's just the final chapter, and then 5 onwards is Roman numerals. Well, 5 to 8 is Roman numerals, and then they drop the numbers completely. In fact, they don't even use Friday the 13th after that. Then it became Jason this and Jason that. There's definitely posters where it's the number 3, especially when it's got the D at the end. Clearly they were inconsistent. Jason's not quite the strong powerhouse that he is in later movies, given that he's just struggling with this dude like a normal dude. Amy Steele will be like, the power of my mum genes compels you. The power of mum genes compels you. Yeah, this one has the best horror stuff. Like all the visuals of him in that sack coming for her tend to be quite good. Oh, there's Ralph. Oh, poor Ralph. I agree. You mean the killer? Because they're hiding the bodies, I guess. It's a bit of a trope of these movies where no one knows there's killings going on until towards the end when the final couple of characters start to discover them all. They don't all follow that formula. Jason's got nards. This just is great. It's one of the best chases that the series has. Like this shot here of her hiding at the front of the car with him walking around in the background. This is great stuff. I've got me pitchfork. I'm coming for you, lassie. And it's a full moon again. The date has nothing to do with what's going on. It's a full moon. Jason kills on a full moon. We've established this now. I'm not going to spoil things, Elsa. I could eat a muffin, though. Now that you've mentioned a muffin. I don't think so, Elsa. I think it takes longer than that for the to have another Friday the 13th in the same month. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, maybe 5 years is right. Once you've got a leap year involved, maybe. I feel like it's longer between my Friday the 13th birthdays. Yeah, we're keeping track, Tyler. This is set in 1985, going by the 5 years later. Oh no, his pitchfork is falling apart. Oh my god, she hit him with a chair. That's some heel tactics by the hero, but you know, desperate times and all that. Jason is down, but will he get up before the 10 count? We'll find out. Jenny! Lord is my witness, Jason is broken in half. I love that shot. Him running like through that hole in the oh, so good. You can see through the hole in the door. Him running through the forest. Oh, so good. Yeah, remind me when we get to part 5 that after part 5 we're doing a half-time thing. Remind me, because I will forget and just plan to do more Friday the 13th. Oh. Yep. That's Mama's head. I wonder how much of a great payday she got just to record a couple of close-ups of these lines for this scene. She's impersonating his mother. She probably get paid more for doing these few lines than any other actor in the movie got paid for the whole thing. Because I mean, I don't imagine, or I don't think I remember her wanting to come back. But she sees the real head. Oh, there was a skinny dipping woman line there. I think so, Renegade, from what I remember. They're mimicking the decapitation from the first one. I love that it just goes into his shoulder though, like that. Such a good visual. It just made the Cindy have this trend of rooting for the villain in these movies. Noticing a bit of a pattern here. Oh yeah, $10 for an autograph. I'm sure she was racking them up. He's like, look at me. I'm the final girl now. I have watched Behind the Mask. The Rise of Leslie Vernon, I assume you mean. That's true. That's true. He's more sympathetic. It's not over. It's never over. Why are you going up there with just the handle? You take the actual pitchfork parts and you're the one on the front lines. What are you going to do with that? Oh my god, not again. I knew that was going to send a shock through Elsa's system. I was sitting anticipating that for like 5 minutes. I was like, oh, I remember the big jump that comes at the end of this one. Oh, poor Elsa. No, we'll be doing that one, unfortunately. Maybe we'll find out at the start of part 3, Elsa. Yeah, the ginger was away. The ginger was off at the casino bar place. He was having the time of his life. Somehow the ginger survived. Oh. I can't believe how much all those spins nuked those scores. All the way to the point now that Board's the top of the list. That's insane. I mean, it's kind of unclear. We don't see him being loaded into an ambulance or anything. I don't even know if to specify the start of the next one, like who survived. Paul is super dead. That chump Paul, he wouldn't survive anything. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Oh, come on. Muffin's been eaten by Jason. The deaths were worse in part 1. You mean more gruesome? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, part 1 doesn't have that wheelchair death though, because oh baby. Alright, timer stopped. We did end a movie, therefore the boss, which is Tyler, does get a point. And he gets to give out 3 spins to people. So Tyler, make your choice. Cindy, Bob, and Megan. Alright, in that order. Cindy. Bob. Oh, jeez. This wheel is brutal tonight. And then Renegade. The wheel is ruthless. The wheel's like, these scores were getting too high. We're going to nuke them all. The wheel's an angry, vengeful spirit tonight. So my Friday the 13th disc in the box set does skip a little bit at the start. It always has done, but it's never been a big deal because it's just during the recap of part 2. But luckily, for sync's sake, I have a second copy. This is the Canadian release, so it has the French text on it as well on the spine, which is a little annoying, but Renegade, their legs. Alright? Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had even more of these. I could watch this in 3D if I wanted to. I've got the tools to do so. I ain't gonna do that. What's this one? I have 2 pairs of Jason glasses, and I have this. Oh, these are from like a magazine or something. I must have just kept them and put them in here for the sake of needing them. Yeah, we're watching part 3. We got 10 of these some bitches to get through. Let's knock out part 3. Elsa's going to love Shelly, don't you worry. They're not on the Blu-rays that come with the movie, Cindy. You can buy it as a separate release though. There was a Blu-ray released for Crystal Lake Memories. Same with because the same people who made it also did an Elm Street one called Never Sleep Again. Well, I think that's what it was called. Because there was less movies in that though, that one's only about 4 hours versus like the 6 or 7 hours that Crystal Lake Memories is. They're both well worth a watch though. So we're going to watch Friday the 13th Part 3. Sure, Elsa. You can have a little bit of time. Yeah, there was a book first, and then they used the name for the big documentary they made. I think it was the people who wrote the book who were like producing the documentary. Oh, I really. Some old Paramount Blu-rays have this cool thing where the Paramount logo at the start of the Blu-ray starts in SD and then it transitions to HD, and it looks really cool. It's like a really nice, like, hey, look at how much better this is. I think it has like a preview of it, but it won't be the full 6 hour documentary. I'm pretty sure none of the box sets come with that. Double check before you go buy anything. Though, double check. Like, you know, see what it is. Find it on the disc and see what it does. But if it's not a 6 hour documentary, then it's not the full thing. Settings, English subtitles, extras. Okay, I'm on the menu. I think especially since the Friday the 13th movies themselves don't really have that many great extras. There's a few interesting commentary tracks in some of the movies, but there's not a lot of meaty documentaries on the discs themselves. They're all kind of short, fluffy little featurettes. Nightmare on Elm Street did have a decent documentary to go with the first movie, but the Never Sleep Again documentary is better and covers the whole series, so. It's in chapters though, so it's very easy to split it up and just put the relevant chapters with each, with each movie. If you did want to split up into various Blu-rays. Down, 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 down. Tyler, did you see that Dynamite was 1.1 million again? The consistency is very encouraging. But hey. One of the fun things about watching Friday the 13th Part 3 is because it was screened in 3D in theaters, it's fun watching for all of the gimmicky moments where they've got stuff like sticking out of the camera. But you can tell they just shot it that way because they knew it was going to be in 3D. The first 2 weeks of Rampage will be quite high relatively compared to what they're going to end up doing. I would think though about 500,000 for the normal episodes on a Friday night would be kind of the target. That's my guess. Because that's more or less what Dynamite was doing in that slot. So I think if they keep that going on a Friday night, they'll probably be quite happy with it. How big the roster's getting though, I want it to be 2 hours already. just make it 2 hours again. I'll watch 2 AEW shows a week. I don't mind. La 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 la. Da da dun da da dun 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 da da dun dun da da dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun. So we're going to watch Friday the 13th Part 3. I'll change the title to reflect this change. The tune's quite memorable. Dun da da dun da da dun 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 da da dun da da dun da da dun 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 dun. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I actually knew the theme from like a remix of Morrowind's music before I ever heard the Skyrim version, actually. Just because someone recommended it as a piece of music, not because I'd ever touched the game. Isn't that right, Fire? Yeah. My little tiger. Like yeah. Do 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 do. Akira still with us. Been very quiet. Am I still doing Lost? I'm still planning on doing Lost. It's been a weird week where all of my days that I thought might have to like watch the next episode and have them launch like simultaneously publicly on YouTube and on Patreon became the days that I had to record like three other things and then the comics podcast again super early in the week. And then today was my second shot and lots of sleep. So so it depends how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling up to watching and recording something tomorrow, then it could be up this weekend, the first one. Um, if it's not, then just bear with me as I recuperate. Because if I don't do anything tomorrow, it means it's because I probably feel like shit, and it'll be next week. But it's just been the happenstance of how the week's worked out. Oh, no worries, Akira. I'd try a Manchester accent if I could, but I don't. I can't. I don't. I don't really. I can't really do accents. Only English accent I can really do is like a really over the top, pompous, posh guy. Good show, jolly good show. Like I can do it like that, but that's very caricature. I can't do a real accent. I can try a couple of key phrases that Jimmy Carr taught me for Scousers, but that's about it. I want some chicken and a can of roller coaster. Do 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 do. What is a firefly? I know, push push. I know. Me trying to do accents is always a treat. I know. I said it was Liverpool. I said it was a Scouse accent. I can't do a Manchester accent. I never tried to do a Manchester accent. I can do a few key phrases in Liverpool just because of Jimmy Carr taught me how to do it. Water. Water? Oh, that was working. Oh, that was working. I've threatened to do an entire show in an American accent before just to wind people up. I don't know if I don't know how well that would go. Oh, I'm vibrating. What's happening? Facebook, I don't want to run ads. Go away. Right, steal my monies. Your sister's going to Scotland. Oh. I don't have any top secret tips or anything, but that's cool. Well, that's annoying. My dear Eddie Sadler, esteemed Dr. Grant, welcome to Jurassic Park. Brad Pitt has a good Irish accent. Yeah, yeah. I'm just not good at accents, generally speaking. Yeah. Firefly. I know Firefly. We're waiting on Elsa again because she runs this stream. You like dogs? You like dags? Okay. That hurt. Firefly, you little shit. Don't make me use my left arm. Uh, okay. I'll just be like Jackie Daytona. It's fine. I'll just not even change my accent and just pretend to be from somewhere else. I haven't got to that episode yet in my rewatch, but I am anticipating it greatly. Yo. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, down, down, dun, dun, down, down. Dun, dun, down, dun, down, 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 dun, dun, down, down, dun, dun, down, down, dun, dun, down, down. This is how we talk in Tucson, Arizona. I am Jackie Daytona, a regular Yankee Doodle dandy. Oh my god, I love Matt Berry so much. I can't ever hope to mimic his voice though. Maybe I can get close to Nandor at some point. Like, Guillermo, you're not a vampire, Guillermo. Stop it. Yes, disappointing. It's not good, but it's better than my Matt Berry. The next half of the top 50 sci-fi movies was recorded, by the way. That was the last thing I did last night with Tara, and it'll be up on Sunday, like last week's episode. Matt Berry would improve every audiobook. I would agree with that sentiment. Especially if he ad libs some extra like commentary in between it. Like and then Harry said, I'm a what? He said you're a wizard, you stupid little shit. Seriously, these kids today. Fucking idiots. Absolute shite. if he just adds in his own commentary, like, constantly, I will listen to any audiobook by him. You're a lizard, Harry. I'm a what? You're a cactus, Harry. I'm a what? You're a duck-billed platypus, Harry. I'm a what? Oh, I do like Chris O'Dowd too.
Firefly.
Don't be a baby, I just spun you around. Good cat, cat. Now stop pestering me. I'm working with one arm tonight, okay? I don't have the energy or strength to deal with you. Whoa. Da. Is my arm okay? That's fine, it's just sore. It's just sore from getting my second shot. That's all. It hurts if I lift it. Do 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 do. Oh my god, where is Elsa? What is this? Can I do something really quick? 5 hours later. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm having a Pringle. Elsa, 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 why have you forsaken me? In my heart, forsaken me. In my head, forsaken me. In my heart, forsaken me. Trust in my self-righteous suicide. I'll stop. The point was, is that the word forsaken made me think of Chop Suey. Which is one of my favourite songs when I was in high school. I might get more symptoms tomorrow, but right now I feel otherwise fine. Yep, the view count halved when I started singing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Hmm. I could be putting hidden messages in the songs though. That's dangerous. Akira will be back. They always come back. Oh, Elsa. I didn't see you there. Nice of you to return. Alright, everyone, set up the movie. Friday the 13th, part 3. Oh, pause that bad boy at 0. I will take the 2D version, thank you. Elsa likes my singing, so that's fine. It's okay, it's okay. I assume it'll be rentable from the same place you got to. Nope, see? Straight from the horse's mouth. Enjoy my singing. Mahaha. Mahaha. It's my evil laugh. Firefly, you're being a little pest. It's a figure of speech. I'm sure Elsa is nothing like Sarah Jessica Parker. So let us know if we're all paused. Right, we got paused. Bob's ready. I got my headphones on. Paused at 0. It's time to rock and roll. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. And then we'll be in sync. It's going to be beautiful. So here we go. 3. Oh, that timer. You want the timer, don't you? I'll do a timer. I'll do a timer. Okay. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. And you'll notice immediately as the Paramount logo. Oh, what is it, Elsa? You'll notice as the Paramount logo plays here that we are in a different aspect ratio to the previous two films. We are now 2.35 to 1. There was a little boy at the beginning of 2. He was just a random kid in the street. That was presumably when they were shooting the 3D, maybe the 3D camera only did that ratio, So you'll notice here that these flashbacks of part two's ending are actually cropped to fit the 2.35 to 1 frame, which is kind of weird, but I suppose they had no choice. Well, they could have just not done the flashbacks, but other than that, they had no choice. People care about aspect ratios. Maybe no one else here, but it's an important part of filmmaking. But yes, this is 2.35 to 1, or 2.40 to 1, depending on the specifics. I don't know if we see all of it. I might skip through it a little bit, but so far it seems to just be showing it. So. I thought we finished the full film yesterday. I'm confused. Wait, what? What film? What full film? Oh, cause it's called Part 3? That's just the name of the movie. It's just what they've titled the sequel. Yeah, that was just the first movie. This is the third one. Yeah, some sequels refer to themselves as Part 2 and 3 as opposed to just 2 and 3. I'm not really paying attention to it right now because it's just the same ending as the last one. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. No. We watched part 2, which we finished like half an hour ago, and now we're starting part 3. So the second film is part 2, and the third film is part 3. And then the fourth one's not even got a number on it. The fourth one's just called Friday the 13th, the final chapter. And then it's Friday the 13th 5, A New Beginning. And then 6, Jason Lives. 7, The New Blood. 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Yeah, the part 2 footage looks much worse at the start of this than it did on the actual Blu-ray of 2. I think it's because the film stock used for the 3D effects was grainier, so this film in general looks a little bit grainier than the previous one. There's if you include Freddy vs Jason, there's 12. All right. At least they don't make you watch all this stuff back at the house. Dun. It's like Superman opening credits, but more funky. Dun. Oh yeah, the only thing that really was competing at the time for numbers of movies was like James Bond, because that had been going for so long. But else is out of this music. Else is loving this. To be fair to this one, I don't think there's a huge time jump. At least not right away. We'll have to pay attention and see if it claims to be another time jump. Oh no. Elsa's all alone. Oh, sticks poking out at the camera. Can we watch something nice after? I don't know if we're going to watch anything after, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Just before dawn. I think I'm going to add a new page for these notes. Because this is picking up basically the same night, right? Or the next day. Yeah, it's like the next day. Yeah. Next day. I know, Bob. I've literally been saying that all night. Look out for the locomotive. Can't wait for the Friday the 13th 4K remasters. They're the best ever. This guy's a terrible business owner. He's just opening stuff and putting it back on the shelf. It's like, okay, now we want him to die. Half-eaten donut back in the box. See, now I want a chocolate donut. It's not about the bunny. Is it about the bunny? And of course, no one here's even watched Twin Peaks, so no one gets my reference, but that's okay. Yes. Oh, sorry, Cindy knows Twin Peaks. Sorry. Sorry, Cindy, I forgot about you. I love I love how I've offended Cindy deeply because I said no one here's watched Twin Peaks. My deepest apologies, Cindy. Why is their toilet such a shithole? I don't. I mean, look at this. Why is their bathroom all like this? It's got an abandoned building. All right, kill number one. I don't want to watch anymore. That wasn't that bad. I was just a cleaver to the chest. That's fine. He's now happier in the afterlife than he is with this wife. Not the last house on the left, the White House on the left. Jason should be thick. He still acts a little bit off in this movie compared to what I think of as the typical Jason Voorhees, but he's much closer to Jason in this one. Nothing wrong with Shelley. He's sweet. Bit annoying, but he's sweet. He's better than Franklin. Shelley's just got self-esteem issues. That's all. Yeah, definitely. If not this movie specifically, then just this type of trope. Um, at least this time it's not someone trying to open a camp. They're just going to a house that's by the lake to spend the weekend. Where are police going? The scene of the crime. Yeah, so no time has passed. Like, so this one's still 1985 because it's just the next day, pretty much. Well, it's 2 days later now, but you know what I mean. Hey, it's not Crazy Ralph. That's the last time we get a character like that. Or at least there's not one in the next couple, I don't think. Just because the context is different. The eyeball is worse. Yeah, he's definitely gotten taller, more muscly than the last time. Hello. Have you considered our Lord Jesus Christ as your savior? I'm here to sell you a Bible. Yeah, he's much, much older than them. To their credit, I think they're all meant to be college aged instead of high school aged, and that's been true for all three movies. I think they've all been kind of post high school. I've never slept in a hammock. I don't know if I'd like it. Yeah, get your flannel on. It's go time. Dun, 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 dun. Look at that creepy mask on the wall. I feel like the older dude barely knows this girl, and she's like, "Can I use your car?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." That was kind of a bitchy thing to say. Why is he just looking at a porn magazine so casually? We got 80s punks. I like how the opening titles music's playing over the radio. I like how it was her idea to go to the store and she went with no money. And it was only because Shelley happened to be there and was willing to just. Oh, it's the 80s. No, I get they're on in the stores, Bob. You can still get porn magazines in stores today. I'm saying, why was he standing casually reading it like no one would care? I don't think she had food stamps. I think the cashier was just being a bitch. She was making an assumption. Because she was still looking in her pockets when she said that. Yeah, but she never actually got it out of her pocket, though. Maybe she did have food stamps, but it sounded to me like the cashier was just making an assumption. And, like, I don't know, speaking down to her, thinking she's lower class or whatever. Uh, yeah, they're still like that, Bob. They're just on the top shelf. Last time I noticed that, anyway, I didn't really spend much time looking at them at porn magazines. Hey, Chris. Yes, a bloodbath did happen. There was an awful lot of spins earlier. Yeah, her mother was definitely uh way more Hispanic than she is. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is the cashier's being classist or racist? His car's wrecked. His windscreen is just going. It's just when you're with someone else, especially someone who you're hoping to like impress and have as a date over the weekend. It's a little weird to just casually whip out the hardcore porn magazine in front of her. That's weird, Bob. So she's pretty early on in this pregnancy, right? I mean, that's a pretty toned midriff still. Like how soon? Like obviously we talk about like a pregnant woman showing like when she's wearing clothes, but how soon does a pregnant woman show when we're talking about bare midriff? Because I would assume that you'd start to see something fairly early on, right? Like it's one thing not to notice it when you obviously someone's wearing clothes that are covering up their stomach, but presumably when someone's actually exposing their stomach, you would see something different. It doesn't matter how hardcore it is, but it's still weird. First, the third month. So the first 2 months, you still just look like you've got a normal midriff the entire time. Like if you're that toned. Uh, Some people just are too ashamed to go up and pay for the porn, Renegade. I think that's all that is. Or they're just desperate teenagers or something. What a bad girl she is. She kicked over that hay. Oh, interesting. Okay. But it's also pretty common not to tell anyone you're pregnant for the first like little while, right? I mean, maybe she just told everyone as soon as she found out, so whatever. But like, I don't know, it's just interesting. What the hell is going on? There's like 3 conversations happening right now, Akira. I suppose. Yes, ultimately that's what we're discussing. We're discussing not gonna lie, reading porn better than watching porn. What? Some of that Twilight fan fiction, are you? No, I'm done. I was just trying to figure out how unrealistic it was that she was not showing at all and was like in perfect bikini body shape. Romance novels, I guess, yeah. He caressed her tender bosom, like melons in the mist, but the fiery passion of 1,000 dragons, as the eruption of the volcano shot forth into the void of happiness. Something, something. I, I I was just trying to make fun of cheesy romance novel writing. Oh, that's a fun body discovery, but it's not really a death per se, as in we didn't see the death. But you include this pair as a set though. Something about a PP and a vajayjay, from what I recall. Um, uh, yeah, so let's maybe steer the conversation away from actually talking about porn habits, shall we? I thought they were going to burn the car, the van, as revenge for their motorbikes, but Jason. I just saw Chrissy's gif in the Discord. I mean, he used the machete in the last movie a couple times, so the machete's already kind of canon, as it were. It's his most common weapon, so people think of it as like Jason's weapon, but he actually uses tons of stuff to kill people. Is it time for the dramatic flashback? You gotta break the walls down. Oh yeah, nothing like a bit of juggling to impress the ladies. Well, it's 2 days later now, but yeah. Um, yeah, that was just for the 3D gimmick. I mean, you just shot him down. What is there left to talk about? Ah, Shelly, don't call her a bitch. That wasn't that mean. There was a fairly just honest answer. You never know. Tyler, she may be a chubby chaser. Creepy chubby chaser. I mean, I mean, of course she knows you know how to do it, and she did get pregnant after all. There is so many fetishes out there. That is correct. Some of them are fairly common and understandable, and some of them are bit on the weird side. Oh, absolutely, Elsa. I went down a rabbit hole. So she's talking about 2 years ago at this point. So she's talking about 2 years before Friday the 13th 2, but 3 years after Friday the 13th 1. Do you think she's submitted this scene for an Oscar nomination? For your consideration, Academy. Streamlabs, I don't want your stupid new thing. Excellent question. What was your favorite Renegade of the ones you found? Same for you, Akira. What was your favorite one? Oh. Yeah, but the Santa story is Phoebe Cates, so she gets a pass. That's an excellent question, Cindy. But I suspect that they'll not try to pass him as that. But I mean, who knows? Because he's definitely older than I am. Still. Dungeon? Don't you mean playroom? I like the idea of someone having a kinky sex room, but it doubles as like a regular game room as well. So it's like you got your whips and your paddles, and then you've got your TV with your game console set up next to it. People have more than one interest, after all. The masturbatorium. Matt, his tactics are. This is actually a deep character study of why he feels insecure enough to do this stupid shit. This movie's smarter than anyone's given it credit for. He's on the cusp of learning. It's just one of his masks for his pranks. Jason has to get it from somewhere. That shot was slowed down there towards the end of it. Well, it didn't last long enough. Ah, maybe. That's a good idea, Elsa. I mean, I have to assume they didn't know that when they chose the hockey mask for him to wear for like the back half of this movie that it would become like, oh, that's what everyone likes him in now. So that's what he's going to be in 4, and then 5, and then 6, and like it became that was his look after this one, which is a shame because the sack over the head looked good too, but the hockey mask is obviously what you think of when you think of Jason. Ah, well, there she goes. Oh, my controller died. What in the world? Harpoon for the eye. They figured the hammock. I suppose you'd have to treat the hammock like a sex swing. That's how you'd do it. That's my guess. Yeah, now that he's got the mask, now we see him like more frequently. It's not done from POV or stuff like that. See, to me, I would think that setting up that she's pregnant means that the kill is going to be through the stomach, just for the extra oomph of it. Handstand. Machete to crotch. I like that kill too. I like because you kind of think it's going to go for the over the top cheesy split in half. I kind of like that it just kind of hit like bone, and he just fell to the ground, and it felt messier because of that. You're pregnant. You shouldn't be having beer anyway, you stupid bitch. Hmm. Jason macheted him down the crotch. Hey, Fangoria. Some of Shelley's magazines, I assume? Oh, maybe not. It's in her room. Maybe her boyfriend just likes horror movies too. This is some on point product placement. The fan base of this would hey, Tom Savini, Godzilla. Yeah, very nice, very nice. That last kill was alright. It's obviously a little bit of a redo of the Kevin Bacon kill from the first one. It's very similar idea. Put some shoes on, you filthy hippie. I hate putting salt on things, so any amount's too much, but I concur. Elsa's counting down. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's disgusting to walk barefoot when you're in your house. I'm saying it's disgusting to walk barefoot into a what is this effectively outdoor ground with water puddles and shit. That's what Shelly get. You're mean. Hmm. Where's Chris the farmhand toy? Oh, do you like Chris, Elsa? He is more in your age range than everyone else in this movie. Maybe Shelley's just super smart. I put on some makeup, yeah, and played dead. The trick Jason. He's got that old man jumper on. It actually looks like Pamela Voorhees' jumper. I forgot about this little moment. It was pretty fake looking, but it was fun. Oh. The final girl in this one's definitely a bit bland. Amy Steele's definitely been the best out of the three so far. Rick. How dare I? Oh, I'm sorry, Tyler. You got a crush on Trauma Girl here? Yeah, but her character wasn't exactly that interesting. Well, none of them are, but like her character wasn't that like fiery or likable. And besides, did Adrian King hypnotize Jason into thinking that she was his mother, and almost got away with it? Yeah, Jenny. I'm saying Jenny's the best of the three so far. And I love how it fakes you out by having that window in the frame for so long. You're convinced something's going to come through it, but then it comes flying in the other window instead. Jason don't like to read. Yeah, Jason doesn't normally make noises. That's weird to hear him make a noise in pain. Whoa! I love how you can see the string on the knife. That was a fun moment. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, maybe the van will help. It's a good idea. I got distracted. For some reason, Marvel decided to completely change the size of the font on their omnibuses, and this sort of shit, in principle, just winds me up. Look at that. Look at that. They all say Captain America. They're all the exact same two words, but they decided to shrink the font size for some reason. Absolute madness. Also, that kind of hurt my arm. Use my right arm. Looks fine. Looks fine, my arms. Not that DC are any better. If anything, DC is even worse with the how they changed their goddamn trade dresses. I love that. I love it. His hands stuck in the window, and he gets out by headbutting the window. I mean, there's definitely the occasional tweet that I think should be in all caps, but I do agree generally. Emails are weird. Like, why would you capitalize everything in an email? If I have a short tweet, which is me just yelling one sentence, I might capitalize it. But it's an intentional choice. Well, that kept him out. It's time for the showdown in the barn. Oh, the first letter of every word. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, that's stupid. That is psychotic. You only do that in titles, and even then, like, you still sort of make exceptions for words like the and a and of. Yes, yes. If you want me to read something, uh, don't write it that way. I mean, I'm okay if they're intentionally trying to be a Mortal Kombat related thing. Uh-oh, machete. Not liking odd numbers is weird. But shovel to the head. Hey, she's being practical. She's like, no, I need to kill him. I need to make sure he's dead. He's going to keep coming after me. Hmm. Very good. Tyler somehow communicating Dark Order to me through emojis. Very nice. Yeah. Is it spelled like Christopher anyway? Is it because it could be Kris? That's like a woman's name, right? Or two S's maybe, but Jason cannot be killed. Jason is immortal. The hooligan was going to be the hero, and it didn't go so well. Who wants to live forever? Oh, I don't know. Bad things happen to people who take canoes out and go for a nap. I don't know if I'd do this. To be fair, also it's not doing the tranquil music or anything. It's actually intentionally teasing you with all the little jumps. See, no jump. He's at the window looking at her. He's coming to get you, Chris. He's coming to yeah. Start paddling. See, intentionally didn't do the jump, Elsa, because everyone's expecting it this time. Or are they? The real question is how did Mrs. Voorhees get her head back on? I do kind of like the double fake out of like teasing the person jumping out the boat and then it being the other person instead. I mean, alive's debatable. Undead, perhaps? I don't know about alive. Well, all of her friends are dead, so. Yeah, that part was a dream. Yeah, just still lying there with the axe in his head. I always forget about the fake out endings in this one. Well, we're 3 down. 7 to go. Yeah, the last part was a dream. He was still lying dead in the barn. Turn that off. When I rewatched them to do them on streams, I was kind of surprised how much I ended up enjoying 7 and found that I still quite liked 8 despite all of its flaws. Well, the 7th review went up today, Elsa. You've got more to check out. And there'll be a new Sacred Hockey Mask tomorrow. Yeah, a lot coming. A lot coming on the movie channel. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Funky music. Oh, I should stop the timer, shouldn't I? Well, close that off. Close that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll be watching anything else tonight. I think I'll be. I don't think I've got another one in me. But we got 2 movies watched today. A little bit earlier in the night than usual. Yeah. Although Steve Miner did go on to direct Halloween H2O, so he did do other horror franchise movies, just not this one. No Elsa, no. He doesn't seem to care anymore about tracking people down. Maybe the first time was just revenge because Alice killed his mother. But otherwise, he's just happy to kill whoever's around near him. Not much of a traveler. Unless someone takes him somewhere, which is maybe how he ends up in space in the 10th one. But you've got a lot to look forward to. Friday the 13th. He'll kill you. And the more. Please. I don't know what rounds with 19. The 13th. Base. Oh, yeah. Just you wait, Elsa. The 10th one, he gets frozen and gets defrosted hundreds of years in the future, and the movie's set in a spaceship. You're gonna love Jason X. You're gonna love it. So much fun. Uber Jason. Oh yeah, we'll get to Uber Jason, don't you worry. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap up this stream. It has been a pleasure watching a couple of fun movies in my slightly weaker state. So we have to watch all 30 of these this month. Just 10. We're just watching 10 of them. And we're watching those this month, yes. Also the 4 Jaws movies. And Space Jam 2. What a weird combination. So weird August. But it's been a pleasure. Thank you to Chris for those sneaky but very notable tips earlier on. And I will see all you guys very soon. So it's been a pleasure. What's Cindy laughing at? Just because the list of the movies ended with Space Jam 2. It's been a pleasure, everyone. We'll see you next time. Good night, all. Bye bye.